Hello, hello! Thank you for joining me here today. I am Levvittome, and, first and foremost, hopefully, audio is being picked up. We have a few pieces of new hardware. First of which being also, welcome, Chad! Welcome! First of all, a new mic, which, came highly recommended by certain spooky individual. Well, individual. Multiple individuali. So hopefully that's working well. Mix good. Distinct, but not overpowering. Hopefully not blowing anyone's eardrums out already. If it is, please let me know. I did extensive testing, so I think it'll be fine, but yeah. Audio is a fickle mistress, likes of which there's no escape. Well, I mean, not no escape. That's beyond the point. With that in mind, and levels. Okay, yes. Again, if there's any issues, please let me know. I will do my best to maintain a respectable level. That said, should screaming happen, I can't myself jump scare or anything like that. Yeah. It's up over. Was I?
My latest design's getting there, but there's still room for improvement. Better make my finishing touches before the deadline creeps up.
Yeah, as an aside, nutty thing. Well, it has been addressed at this point, for the last week or so. People were running around in multiplayer, being absolute trash gremlins. And using poor innocent Kaveh and Nahida to delete people's worlds bit by bit. And, well, the memes are hilarious as hell. Very unfortunate. Had to deal with that. That said, since last time, we had Kaveh crew. Let's get Eula out there. Oh, you know. I haven't been doing the rest of the dailies and whatnot, as I don't know if you can leave this and come back really, and I did not have the time to test it, as if one of it undid a bunch of stuff. And yeah, I also like the character select screen, taking everyone's. Oh, am I? Okay, one moment. Is this better or worse? Better? Okay. Thank you for letting me know. I tried messing with some stuff, and I thought, oh, you know what? Just some fine-tuning thinking. But, it happens. Yes, thank you for letting me know. We will be improving over time as well. But, first go, not bad. Yes, all from backgrounds, having little intro cinematic, well, animations. Absolutely. Last we left off. Oh god, we did a lot last time at the Water Archon Folklore? Folklore? Folklore. Nouvellette? Met the twins, which I have since
aristocrats share the same cultural heritage. But
since found out. I kept wondering, like, how can they be twins? She is cat, he is not cat. Why? But they also have a third brother or a second brother. At some point, I think I must have skipped over accidentally a line that stated the general situation with them. Which, adopted family. Unless we didn't get to that yet, in which case I was told that ahead of time. That's fine. Let's see. 8 to 10. There we go. We have a solid lead while Linny is being blamed for this dastardly murder. I still think it's whoever was the blue mask set up. Oh. Oh. Okay, I will be right back, because I need to check on something. Well, apparently no one thought to check out stuff before they left. So, BRB! Okay, apologies for that. Oh, SB, welcome, welcome. Yeah. Okay. Where was I? Right, adopted family, murder mystery. I think we're being intentionally gaslit to not believe that there was more than one assistant. Or I guess no one noticed a second assistant. There should have only been the one. If the late Mr. Cowell was the only assistant here. So we're gonna solve some mysteries. Hello, Orum. Welcome. Oh, will that work? Say, hey, where are you going? What? I respect that.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing.
Also, Paimon has a mustache now. It's fine. Definitely not questionable, seeing as we've gone to Fantasy France and now she's got a little curly mustache. Oh, yes. You have a good day at work, Orum. What are options? I I do have some thoughts, but let's take things step by step.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Trying is so busy. Busy days not always so bad. It makes the time go by faster, I would hope. So, well, everyone's line of work is different, so maybe. Well, I hope it's good. However things are going. Yeah. Yeah.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Right, not folklore.
Thanks, Navia. Well,
One
we'll
of
be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Says put down for now, but we finish and hop back in. I don't know how much longer the mystery is, but like I probably will still be going for like the next 4 or 5 hours or so, just because like new continent, new content, new everything. I've heard a horror story about a boss that has so much HP that you could be fighting it for days. Don't know what's up with that. But I'm very excited for it. It's like Zoink Scoop, solving some bunkin mysteries. Docs, you don't get paid enough for this, man. Find Fred about this dog shit he had on us. Oh, I wish we had. Well, I mean, we have Paimon. That's kind of like a mascot for a solving team. Close. Yeah, I think they're just gaslighting us to make us believe it's not us.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
Another assistant.
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well, now, don't you all look disappointed. Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
No.
That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Always have to have. Just you wait. Huh?
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Linney clearly feels details. Everyone in the audience now.
In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
What's the trick up in here?
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying.
Objection!
There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Yeah.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't
What?
hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the each 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Lenny not know about that? Huh.
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Oh no!
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
That's the Oratrice? Probably represent the Oratrice's stance on the child.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
Because now realizing we could have hit that button at any time. Awesome. Right. All the evidence we got. Why did that pop? Adam, we'll keep going.
The House of the Hearth?
They're Tui. I don't remember what the House of the Hearth is at all.
No wonder they did something like this.
Oh, that's bad for us.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatsui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
No shit, Sherlock. It was a murder. Oh.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then
Ooh.
perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
Damn.
The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look glorious? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy.
Okay, she's already my favorite Archon so far. Which is sad because I really also like Morax? I think she's Zhongli now, but still.
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Oh.
Hey, Linny.
Huh.
Why didn't you tell us this before?
Linny and Lynette. Are they, though?
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
No doubt about a magician's ability to con others. Given how Linny concealed his identity, could all have been set up beforehand. Are we supposed to know what the House of the Hearth is? I genuinely have no idea what that's supposed to be. Plus, Child is here in Fontaine along with other house operatives. There must be some scheme at work. Unless we're supposed to remember the House of the Hearth from Leeway. In case that's a long time ago! I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now...
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
Oh.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor.
Granted.
My client has withheld some key information. My defense cannot proceed.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
I'd say that, but, I counter with, we didn't fucking do it, brah!
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Find out!
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
Shit, man.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought.
Yeah, when we take on a job, we see it through.
In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Okay. There was some... Oh. While court is adjourned, you meet with Linny and Lynette backstage in the Opera House.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up.
Yeah, what the hell does all that mean?
I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys.
Don't know that yet.
Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Whoddunnit several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset.
A little bit, but in such snazzy fashion. Hard to stay mad at them forever.
But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face.
They not Fontaine native, then? If that's the case, then they may not be in danger from the prophecy in the first place. But still willing to try and help, so that speaks to their character.
I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead.
I have a mission.
The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
How can we know this isn't all just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point.
I will say, from the moment we met this guy, I was so wrapped up in how suspicious everything he did seemed. But it must have been intentional. For this exact reason.
You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
explain the other issue first. Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness.
Oh.
Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Oh.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
Oh. Okay, I severely underestimated the scale of this entire endeavor then. What did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice.
Ah.
Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
Did hear a weird voice coming from a fountain earlier, so maybe that has something to do with it? Why do you want to understand how the Oratrice operate?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But, like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Whoddunnit, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
Well, you believe in the facts. Walking out now wouldn't stop the murderer or the kidnapping. You know what? The Whoddunnit aren't all bad. The child's pretty decent for a international man of mystery and battleholic. Yes, more importantly than anything, I believe in the facts. Defend you from these charges. I believe that judgment as it.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two.
Literally.
If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key evidence we need.
Huh?
The adjournment's almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Now know there was another individual. Lenny claims that he headed to the chamber containing the Oratrice's core upon entering the tunnel and did not witness the crime taking place, and thus did not hear the 14. Lenny claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber that houses the Oratrice's core within the Opera House's underground structure. Why should it end up being like, oh yeah, the murderer-kidnapper was a ghost the whole time? A water ghost. It was the lady in the water. The brief adjournment ends, and the nail-biting trial reconvenes.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Ugh, that took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linny's perspective.
Oh. Based on the opposition's account of events, identify loopholes in their statement. These evidence includes obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with new occurrences. Use your refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The oratories will play such shifts clearly. When you find and refute all incorrect content, complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the arena. Traveler.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box.
Wow.
Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident.
Damn, I guess she's got an airtight case.
That's the truth behind what happened.
We've had some evidence to prove it.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events. What Linny experienced and what he saw.
Fantastic. Man. She's up on any level and did not win the place. Chad, you want to bully the Hydra Archon? She's very small. It's a tiny thing. Very small, Chad. Just no. Oh god. Oh. One's pertinent, I guess, would be highlighted with blue. So I think we probably will be bullying her now. Because, imagine the shock in the audience when the Archon of Justice, one who's presided over thousands upon thousands of trials and cases, is just blown out of the water. One lever, traveler. Perfect for throwing around. You can toss her into your cheek and she won't be able to get back down. Oh, you do be spitting some facts there. But he did enter the tunnel, so can't refute that. The loud sound was from Linny and Halsey's fight, but Linny claimed nothing in order to the truth. He did not. Have to test these. Not witness the time.
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Oh, so this Refute all the actually out. Pause, space, pause. Oh, one time. Okay, so that'll narrow things down.
Seems this won't produce a particularly effective rebuttal.
Okay, so get the test. Huh. That seems fine. He wouldn't have been able to do that because at that point he was in the floor.
Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Oh, walked out. Evidence indicates that when Linny went into the tunnel, the crime had already taken place. All Linny saw was clothes.
Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say!
Ah. We don't need to get them all, just the ones that are pertinent to the case.
When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
Aha! We broke even.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
Oh no, she's got the rush of dopamine.
You believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
On-stage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion. However, you say that Cowl bumped into Linny by chance.
If that's the case, then if Cowl hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Aha!
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident. I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
You happen to remember how you refuted Linny's alibi initially.
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
That's right. Your claim has now become my weapon. Oh. I don't want to be too hostile. We're still putting on a performance here. So, why not make ourselves look better? Claiming this to be a critical clue. also may pay some respect to the Archon, where the people clearly don't have the highest opinion of her. Maybe this will kill two birds with one stone. Your claim also... Your claim has also become a critical clue. What? Oh, no. Crap. Oh, oh. Oh, here we go. 11. Okay, so it's just these three. During the switching to thump. Thump? We did hear it.
That's right! Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance.
Makoa!
This means that when the crime happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Well played.
Hell yeah.
To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Linny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
Murderer was... me! Oh, wait, no. Select the gear icons in the interface to check the corresponding case question. Select answers to fill empty gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. If you have made mistakes, you must make another selection for the remaining options. Once you have answered all questions correctly, you can complete this logic check. Guards investigates the fireworks into the show ignite, burned rope, suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Cal in the box below. Oh, wait. Liney is no longer under suspicion. Only the other members of the troop would have been able to tear up the props. Cal himself and the man in the mask. Which no one seems to be addressing. So I am feeling like I'm taking crazy pills because I know we saw him. There were two people. He walked away. Liney gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using the box inside a box. The idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Linny himself also used the tunnel to get to the other side. I keep trying to say his name is Liney, but that's not the case. Remember, Linny, like Lynette. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of onstage interaction. Clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown.
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
Yes!
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
That might be the case, but why would he put himself in a spot to be murdered? Much more likely someone else did that to have some defense.
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along?
Oh shit. I hadn't considered that. I was working through it logically. If this was Cowell's plan to sabotage Act, why would his plan end in his own death? They seem to believe he was unconscious when he was inside the box. If that's the case, someone had to put him there. Halsey, unless she knew how the trick was supposed to work. Take swim for not even the audience members was. Is he faking his death as a tax dodge? Possibly! Well, no, not faking his death. We actually have his corpse, so he's not faking his death. But Halsey might be faking her abduction. That would explain the... Oh. Lenny was in the other... He was in the core chamber. Halsey would have swapped out if Halsey and Cowell were working together. Could have known how the trick was going to be performed. Especially considering the random number generator was rigged to pick her seat every single time, seats are assigned, so Cowell would know she's sitting there. If they were working together, and she betrayed Cowell, hit him with the vase, stuffed him in the box, changed her clothes, and escaped that way. Oh. Cowell could have very well have sabotaged that. Possibly with the intention of distracting people, but then ending up knocked out and put in there at loose ends. I'll take the call and kill Cowell in the box. He would have to be the one to set up the fireworks, then burn the rope. I'm going to ignore the man in the blue mask for now, as it seems not to be pertinent to the case anymore. I guess we're meant to believe there's only the one assistant. So, yeah. Those belong to Halsey. If she did knock out Cowell and stuff him in the box, she has to still be in the building somewhere.
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
And there's still the voice in the basement, which could also just be some magic disembodied voice. I'm gonna lean...
missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along?
From the evidence stated before, she is not on bad terms with anyone here. In this troop, I mean. So pretty well-to-do artist. Using that. You know what? Try that out. No! Person who could possibly have committed the crime.
The deceased's name is
Unless...
Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
This is what's messing with my flow of logic here. I'm answering a question they're not asking. So, who's the only person who could have possibly committed the crime? Someone who knew the techniques being employed? They weren't asking something else, so Cowell would have to be the only person who would know, aside from, like, Lynette and Lenny himself. Yeah, I think I just got ahead of myself and was answering a question they didn't ask yet.
That can't be right. Are you serious? The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Oh god, okay. How can we envisage Lenny as having been unable to interfere with the crime?
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
That's what happened.
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. they would likely have bumped into Linny as well.
Okay, so right from the get.
No one entered or left the opera house.
They have to still be here. Well, Halsey has to be. Can't have left. Oh wait, that's.
No one entered or left the opera house.
Oh, I see. So it's going to change each time. Okay, I understand. Look at that. I guess not. Let me have been unable to enter. Fine.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment.
There was an altercation in the tunnel.
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Clash of the Vase. The crime. Currently.
The deceased's name.
Well, right now it's Cowl.
Linny's
We're
assistant.
ascertaining that Cowl. Where did the missing Halsey go?
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well.
She has to still be here.
Entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
Definitely one of these two. Either this because, oh, where did they take her? Nowhere. She's still in the building. Or, where did they take her? They snuck into the vent. But I don't know when that would have happened, because Linny was in there. The altercation happened. Came out, didn't see anyone. So it can't be the vent. Somewhere in the building right now. No. Oh.
Halsey's
Unless they're
clothing
saying
was in
that,
the tunnel.
no. Couldn't have gone into the
It
vent
would have
because
been tough for
Linny
both people to
it
fit
just
into
exited.
that vent.
How the fuck does that? Oh. Oh, I fucked up a bit. Unless that's meant to happen. Fuck! No! Shit! I missed that first one. Leaving aside how he died, Howell had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. Strange noise could likely have been the sound of Cowell and Halsey struggling. Liney was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. It would have given time for Cowell to bring Halsey out the magic box. Audience. According to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house. Even if he had taken her, there'd be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing that they would be discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Well, did Halsey
I see how it is.
Damn it.
So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track?
Okay, so I think that must have been an unavoidable impasse, because we are still missing some information.
Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
Or this is just a pat on the head of like, here, there. We can't all be the brightest bulb in the bunch. Okay?
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Where the hell is she?
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely.
And she's definitely not in the other box. Twins already came out of it.
And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Magic. Even in the water tank. Wait, could it have been the water?
Excuse my
They melt her?
dear opponents, but do you not see that
Oh,
the
no.
crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
Shit. One thing we didn't take into account. Magic!
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Objection! Hold on a second.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
Unable to.
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Where did the missing Halsey go?
The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Never found out how the water done. Damn, that's clever.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind.
That's right.
If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment.
But we saw it happen!
How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
Mona does it all the time! What are you talking about? I request we examine Cowell's personal effects. You might find something there. Was holding on to both the twins' vision. Also have one of his own.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the traveler's judgment.
Hell yeah.
The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him.
It says, Archon kinda cute, but she triggers the part of him that wants to just throw people around. You know what? Fair. There's definitely an air of, I'm so much more superior than you, that kind of goes out the window when you can just pick them up and throw them.
But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
And sweet when just eat the allegations. Eat fucking rock stars.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress.
Okay, Nouvelle.
Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cowell.
After some time, a guard returned.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately.
How is that?
The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
How is that?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and
Oh!
an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty.
Huh.
The The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject.
Oh shit.
As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowl was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Oh, that's fast. I really don't like that.
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all.
Yeah. The hook.
Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Whatever the hell that means. Water from the primordial sea. The liquid the guards found in Cowell's luggage seems to have the ability to dissolve Fontanians into water. Prime suspect?
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution?
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
The hook rope? Item did the culprit dissolve Halsey?
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box.
Yeah. Item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind
The rope that strung the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and cut. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank.
No.
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this? I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
Mezzanine? What's in there? Wait. Oh, I see.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage.
Oh.
But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now,
Yeah, it's not
it
looking
seems
good for
like
you.
the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Man mask? That blue mask man?
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
Oh shit.
What?
That can't be.
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back
Red's
and
in on it.
wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Well, shit. I can bring it on.
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowell then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea.
So confused as to how that was supposed to happen inside the box, but both the clothes and the hook end up outside. I don't get that connection part, but oh well, I guess.
But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowell out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
Damn. Oh god.
Am I right, Mr. Linny?
Wait, no, that can't have happened because that wasn't in the box. Okay, no, yeah, okay, that was supposed to be.
We've used up all the evidence we collected.
Shit.
There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here.
Or I guess not.
Is this the end of the road?
Oh shit.
Oh no. Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale.
No?
Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view,
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout, and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason
Oh,
for
no.
interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic?
I would.
I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Okay, just real quick as well. They never explained the water trick. How did Lynette vanish like that? Was that also not the water? Can they not undo it easily?
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
I don't.
And voila.
Still in the mezzanine? How?
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence.
What?
I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
What the hell is going on?
You to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was going to be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one.
Oh my god.
That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there, and I'd never been caught before. But
She was the thief.
A few days ago, and I barely got away. Lenny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief. Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me.
Huh.
He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they're a practical hand at concealment, probably. A professional thief can.
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
I have so many more questions now. Yeah, now it's time to refute the Hydro Archon's previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
Okay. That changes a lot. Tunnel. What? Halsey dissolved. She was not dissolved. She was the thumb.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Fighting between Liddy and Cowl never happened. In fact,
the flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowl.
did not knock out Cowl. after the fight. Oh, after the fight, what did Halsey do? Changed her clothes.
Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time!
So with that flow of events, Pavel was still there trying to kidnap her. Granted, we now know he was involved in a lot of illegal shenanigans. Possibly. There's also an abduction ring.
Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard.
Right! The water wouldn't have dissolved her because she's not Fontanian. A Mondstadt. That would have triggered the altercation. That makes more sense.
Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
I will try. Why sabotage? Oh! Boy, Levy, do I ever have to say about what, was said after this? Oh my god. It could be literally anything. I hope it's good. Or at least not bad. I'm sorry. It's brain really bad. I'm sorry, Kiwi.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Okay.
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
Just as an aside, like, if we need to talk about something, like, let me know. I don't want to just brush it off like, okay, we'll talk later, and then they're like I have 46 seconds left. No. I will trust in your judgment on this, because you're the one who knows the stuff. But if it's of vital importance, let me know. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. No, it's not emergent. The doctor is actually done his breaks. Okay, that changes context a good deal. Okay. I'll get a laugh. Okay, oh thank God. You had me worried there, Kiwi. Jesus. Okay. Ha!
Please
God.
answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
What? Are you reading my mind now?
Doctor, nothing about me before we worry. I worried.
No further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
No dignity. But yeah, I mean, I worry, and yeah. With all the stupid things that happen with some doctors that are like, oh yes, we accidentally took your left leg. We know you're supposed to take out the right one because the rabies, but no, we took the left one by mistake, so we're gonna get the right one instead now. Ah, great, fantastic. I'm so glad this is what your medical degree has led you to do. Fucking aces. Yes, welcome, Kiwi. Welcome.
Wow.
Oh god.
She's like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved.
Ah.
He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
Hell yeah.
While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately,
yeah,
this case at least can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
it's
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
shit, yeah.
Great work, partners.
Ah,
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
don't celebrate just yet. There's still the matter of the Archon.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Yeah, buddy.
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dare to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes? I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
The hell does that mean?
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Whoddunnit. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes?
Oh.
Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration.
Why?
We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about. The...
Oh! Oh shit! How can turn into water, man?
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness.
Shit.
I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
Sorry. Fucking gas looking at NPCs. Sorry, what the fuck is this plot? There's a murder mystery. The magicians were framed for a crime they didn't commit. Rumors of people being turned into water and dissolved are spreading. Apparently, they weren't just rumors, but actual fact that someone, surprisingly not the Whoddunnit, is abducting people, melting them with water from the primordial sea, whatever the hell that is. As well as, for once, the Whoddunnit aren't behind it. Don't worry, it's Zabuza's water clones. Oh god, it actually might be some water clone shenanigans. It only works on Fontanians for whatever reason, so maybe people of Fontaine have some weird underlying trippiness. You don't think that's what they mean when they say about having drip? Look, Fontaine's the city of drip. Look at them. Look at all this superfluous nonsense. Nonsense. Bananas.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
But we beat the allegations! However, nothing is found on the scene apart from the liquid left behind after Vaughn dissolved. And now there's some kind of weird assassination by water?
We're just going back now?
Problem seems to have been solved for now. I don't need to hear anymore. Really curious as to who the boss is if it's not the Whoddunnit. I thought for sure we'd be dealing with Harbingers, but I guess not. We beat the allegations, said no YouTuber ever. You know what, Kiwi? Right. It's a running trend. That's neither here nor there. Yes, we did our duty. We saved our new friends from being sent to the gulag. And, our work here is done? Question mark? We still need to talk to Fiorina, but, she probably won't want to help us. We kind of made her look bad. Yeah.
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Lenny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Whoddunnit.
Oh, these are actually different places. We're not petty enough to be like, you helped me, so I helped you. Yeah, no. I didn't wish to see anyone be falsely.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
What?
Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
Oh shit!
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Yeah, okay. Chad says, if I beat the Hydro Archon in Court of Law, does that mean I get the Keeper? Chad! Thousands of years old, but very small. People will talk. Oh, it's down bad for pixels again. She were like 3 feet taller. Had a bit more muscle. And a sword. Maybe then we could talk. Two swords. Oh, yes, Linny, tell us, what the fuck's up with you and your mom, dad? Dad, mom.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks.
Get it, your bottom,
I
Levy?
took my sister
Look.
through several streets until we found a crowded corner,
Speak late.
and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever.
Why is your sister a cat? Tell me that! It's all I want to know!
Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
No random shit together, knowing people will eat it up. They're right!
Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me.
Oh.
I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back.
Oh!
I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no.
Jesus Christ.
So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
I didn't think we were dealing with that kind of
outsiders
content.
are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
I'm going to choose that it's not as insidious as it sounds. I'm going to choose to believe it's not as insidious as it sounds. Maybe that's why she's a cat. Maybe they did experiments on her and didn't lean into the much darker implications. That says he's not he's not down bad for Yelan, Baido, or Ningguang on screen. I'm on Lisa too. You know what? Baido does have a nice big sword. Huang is pretty nice. That is very perfect. I can respect that. Well, so what happened after that?
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
Oh shit.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans.
Fuck, man.
Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Damn.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
Damn. At least the knave isn't all bad, right? Let's set all that up in the first place. Good news. Amber, Xinyan, and Yanfei are up there as well. Blinking on who's... Wait, I guess... I don't remember who that is. There's too many characters. God. The neighbors asked for the gnosis.
She has her own plans.
Oh.
She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis's power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
Well, shit. I'm sorry.
It's alright. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
I understand. Huh.
Bye, Linny.
Traveler's really taking it hard. Like, we weren't even that cold to child, but this... Huh. Granted, I do like that the Traveler now has much more presence than they previously would.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Sorry, Navia.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
You probably should if we're gonna be in Fontaine anyways, but I get why you're not. Necessarily looking into serial disappearance cases.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah.
Oh?
I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Yeah.
Aw, and we were
There's
having
still
so much
time.
fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind
Appreciate
me.
it.
Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later.
Really hope she doesn't
Anyway,
poison
it
us.
would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Go have that meal then.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in.
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the Court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal.
Final. Threatening. Name those gems. Seeing how that trial played out, I definitely see why I was given the heads up. Like, even after knowing how things play out and how they happen, they're still very confusing as to why it happened the way it did. The hook placement in all of that did not make sense until the very last moment where Nouvellette explained why it's where it was. How we even know it was instead of balloon inside the box in the first place, truly dropping a freaking water cage on top of everything to hide the water inside. Did a shit ton of work. Oh, and now that we're able to courthouse. We have a few things to clean up before we go running off. Because I forget to do every now and then. Currently working on completing Inazuma's reputation score, which reset. No, not today. It did reset today. Okay. Oh, good. No, I literally have to action now. But I do want to grab things from the teapots. I haven't been able to yet. As we have now got new bosses, new domains, things to spend resin on. Additionally, more what artifact coffers to make, which will make some specific artifacts a little easier to get, even if it's all still RNG. Not right. We've got 5 still. Crap! I need every second we're not spending those resin, because now that they are being lost forever. I'm tired. Azaha. Layla needs a lot. And they're at 80. They're gonna be fine for the good portion of what we're gonna be doing. needs to get to 80 that we aren't yet. Right, I was working on leveling up.
Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show.
Right.
Just smile and nod along.
As she can heal the party, as well as cause swirl reaction. I'm all in favor of getting a little bit more healers built up. As fun as Kazuha is to have on the squad, a little limiting in what certain teams I want to. Oh, so we can go kill that samurai. But we got stuff from the new bosses. Beto.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
You know what?
All right then, I'll teach you.
We should probably
Oh,
grab
yes,
some level up
I'll
books.
teach you all right. Mark my words.
I don't. Oh, there we go. Ah, that's. Okay, let's not go there. Go. There we go. Let's have them spawn in Sumeru. Remember them being fairly. We'll spend some of the condensed resin. We'll make more condensed resin, and we'll continue with the story. Because holy crap! What the hell is gonna be the freaking big threat if it's not the Fatui? Unless it is the Fatui, and we're just Lenny and Lynette being lied to. Arlecchino, not Arlecchino like I thought it was, but I don't know Italian name. God. People being melted into puddles. Friggin' sane people. Should spawn them over here, right? Oh, yeah, here we go. Somewhere around here. Oh, there it is. Look at some books. Level up Lynette and Beto and Sayu. Get more options for side parties. Probably not. Yeah. At this point, wishes are a little hard to come by. By and large, I want to do it as free to play as possible. And there just aren't as many free flowing gems as there used to be. Wait. Why did I knew it was. Bit by bit, having Sayu on the team pop out Kabuki, Shinobu. Brain. That's right, I wanted to try and put a Hydro Traveler in the squad. Both for cryo reactions and for Kave.
Into the wind.
It's been a hot minute since I played this last time. We didn't do as much combat. We had much more story happening. Oh, there. Yeah, that'll be. Plus new traveler form. Let's see what.
Our bond is strong. Crush.
a third one. God. My mind is reeling. Who the hell? All this scandalous bullcrap and melting people in the water. Chances are they're behind spreading the whole rumor of the prophecy. Otherwise, they're just really, really conveniently closely related. It's a little too close. Oh, right. Stop tracking. It does make some of the trailer images make more sense now. Why Linny and Annette are connected to the name. Whoop.
Get with me! Lightning strike!
Wind strike.
Don't be scared.
Beg for mercy.
I thought for sure they were going to be like exploited as orphans tend to be, which they still probably are being exploited,
Eye for an eye.
just in different ways. Had found out your favorite MMD artist isn't taking contact anymore. Oh god!
The wind. Fallen leaves.
MMD. I'm not familiar with that term. Is that like a mixed media
Shine for me.
designer?
The night is cold.
Either way, I'm sorry they're not doing their thing anymore. It was disappointing when like an artist you really care about like stops doing that kind of creative thing and doing it with.
Not now. Get with me.
They've got reasons.
One with nature.
Shudder.
Rack and ruin.
Two. Pick your fruit. Grab that while we're out here. Yeah. But for Mickey dance at this point, wait, oh, there. Making nice models and making dance to bullshit. Ah! I see. And
What do we have here?
there are some artists that like do the more cultured content creation, and then they go radio silent, and then like, oh hey, this new up and coming artist has a very distinct style, and they don't do certain things anymore, or they don't do certain kinds of content, but
Beg for mercy.
well, maybe it's just a rebranding thing, and they want to distance themselves from what they used to do or something. I don't know. I'm just spitballing. It very well just could be literally any number of things. Take 4 time. Last one. Burn that resin. Empty out our supply. Time. For domain. Holy crap. it was just gonna be the one.
Cole, learn some commands.
That's fine.
Crush!
Killed her so hard she didn't do her death animation.
Shudder.
Yuki, get out.
Into the wind!
Dance with me.
Crush!
The show's only just begun. I condemn you. The curtain falls.
The night is cold.
Dissipate.
There we go. Okay, fantastic. Here, realizing now, I don't know where the crafting table is. Oh, there. They made a comment about it on the site. They post stuff, kind of stuff because it's recent personal stuff. And really, the old cease and desist under penalty of law. On the one hand, usually creative license is available for a lot of artists to do what it is that they do. And I just realized I'm running out of crystal bullcrap. I forgot. So I would hope that they are not creating content that would normally be widely seen as an arrestable offense. I hope not. Oh god. Oh! There's a new event. You know, we did the test run. Right. Boss fights. 12 days left. Dance. Masterpiece by Charon. Horlogerie. Meticulously crafted clockwork toy was inspired by a certain adventurer. Said that Charon infused his own experiences from his travels in Mondstadt into the making of this toy. Looking at this doll, one can recall that adventurous soul, who remained undeterred, smiling and giving a thumbs up despite all the misfortunes they had endured. Charon hoped the toy would convey courage and optimism to others, spreading inspiration far and wide. Oh. Oh, it's Benny. Oh. There's now a bunch of other got hit by. Oh. He just doesn't like people. Characters in. That's a shame. That's free publicity right there. There's some shows like I only ever found out because like someone drew a very provocative picture. I was like, who is this character? And then boom. Learn about Slug Terra. The world of slugs underground. Dragon of Freedom. Jesus, fucking Slug Terra. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, God. Oh, wait, you get Bennett from. Oh, God.
Knights and aristocrats share the same cultural heritage.
Oh, but the event's only 12 days. You haven't heard that name in a hot minute. Yeah! It happens a lot. Golden era of weird Saturday morning toyetic cartoon. Yeah, they don't own MMD. Just slapped a bunch of kids with lawsuits. Pathetic. Yeah, it sounds like it. very much not some might call BDE. Very, very SD. Yeah. You know what?
Had enough sense to do away with all the soup.
Because the normal stuff's gonna be here forever. That event isn't.
Detail.
And we'll get our boy. Mark Bennett is a 2. Having him at 3 would be really nice. Oh, I want to look at the dog, damn it! Oh, God. This is so annoying. Yes, very annoying. Doesn't just mean that Lady Fiorina will sit at the judge's table. Exactly. Sit at the judge's table? What does that mean? Oh my, we have guests! Judging from your clothes, you must be Outlanders. Yes? In that case, it's quite expected you might not understand our local lingo. Let me put it this way. Who should sit at the judge's table? MD. Better looking. No. Is that... I didn't watch Ruby much past, like, the start of season 2. Did quality really not improve? Oh, that's very disappointing. The justices, of course. And who is our Chief Justice? Monsieur Neuvillette, naturally. Oh my, well then, why is our dear Hydro Archon sitting in Monsieur Neuvillette's chair? Come now, tell me, what were the poor people being judged at? He says there were Toho creators making dumb or generally indeed decades ago. Vocaloid stuff too. Started, but no, my generic shitty show that the only highlight was Monty. Do you? No. Probably not what Monty. Like it forever go to the. Yeah, I kind of feel that as well. I really, really loved the concept of like, oh yes, young heroes learning the way of their world using trick weapons. That's really fun. It demands to have a video game or an MMO. As far as I'm aware, there's like, what, 2 games? I've run around, beat 'em ups. The theming, a lot more interesting than actual concept. But that's what I fell off with. And I can't judge newer stuff. I don't know what they do, where they go with it. If it were me, why, I would feel cheated. Our Hydro Archon knows nothing about being a judge. Well, it doesn't seem like they wouldn't be getting what was advertised. Exactly. Trials will not be. Trials will be not as advertised. Precisely as you say. Doesn't mean that Paimon thought it did. Wait a second. Are you saying it's okay for you to make fun of your god like that? Of course. Our Archon loves such jokes. She cries with joy when we call her nothing. Fucking jackass. Oh, that says Ruby did have a really nice highlight from the... Actually made me like it again. Just tried to get back into it a while ago, but every cool concept was just dropped for tropes. Oh, that's never... I guess every now and then they have a hype moment, but then the rest of it's kind of drowned out by the mediocre trope adherence. That's a shame. Why, if these words reached her ears, she would tie me to a stone and have me hurled into a deep lake, watching enthusiastically from the sidelines the entire time. You know what? Fiorina's not that bad. Sounds fun. But we've seen what she's about. Given the people of Fontaine treat her much more like a mascot than their god, She's taking it surprisingly well. Adapted. Dear guest, do not grieve yet, for our good Archon is ever so flighty with his words. Our good Arbon is ever so flighty with his words that even a millstone cannot sink him. His mental breakdown of the best things, really hype stuff. Huh. I'll have to look up that scene or what that actually entails. And our Archon would say, it's a miracle. Such a romantic ending. Applauding most loudly. In fact, she might even shed a tear or two. Aye, and she may even bestow upon me a model of romantic fontaine medal. That's the thing, Chad. There's like maybe one or two neatest things gives you hope for where it's going, but that's it. Just and while racism is bad, I'm good now, or other sad attempts at touching. Are they still doing the faunus bad thing? Or I guess the anti-faunus bad thing. Honestly, I forget a lot of what was stuff beyond, like, oh, Blake, you're actually a cat? Who could have foreseen this one detail being covered up by a bow altered everything? I like my monster people much more monster. It's less lazy. Ah yes, most romantic. Is that what Fontanians consider romantic? That's pretty much either focusing on this or not. Wait, how many seasons does Ruby have? I remember in season 2 you were leaning much more heavily into like open warfare or something based on faunus and anti-faunus. Many there. But they're still doing that? That seems like a in 1 and 2 plot beat. By season 3 you gotta have something. I'm not even sure what to say here. In any case, let's get to business. Might I ask why you have come to our humble store? Speaking of which, Arbon, don't you think our two guests look like the famous adventurers the boss told about? Quite so. One with hair like burnished gold, and the other like shining silver. Oh, right. Are the two of you be Miss Traveler and Miss Paimon? That's it. 9 seasons? Oh, God. I am of the opinion that most stories need to wrap up for like 5 seasons. At most. Well, being generous, 3 seasons should be enough. Or if you've got a really, really strong finishing to land, 5 at the very most, just because it gives some kind of epilogue opportunity there. What could they be doing that demands 9 seasons to get through? Remember the showrunners were saying that people had to tweet about wanting to end it. Yeah, good luck with that. It's been a long time. Actually, no. I don't think I've ever seen, like, actively seen people ranting and raving positively about Ruby. I've only ever seen, like, digs being. But seeing as it lost my interest, I understand. I rag on One Piece a lot for the meme. At least they have a plot and colorful cast and the world is engaging. Both literally kill and eat wide open. Huh. Ah, wait, is she the one with the dark eyes and red, like, speed lines? Also, yeah, like, I don't care much for One Piece, but like, it does weird stuff, and from what I can tell, it's going a lot of different places. Yeah, if it lost your interest and you play Genshin, that's fucking saying something. Yeah, it is. It is saying something. And that says One Piece's world building is really nice, which is good because from what I remember, like seeing the weird people they ran into. Like no matter where you go, there's someone distinct there. A bunch of people, or a pirate crew, or a culture, and it's just it kept it fresh. It was entirely too long for me. No. Anyways. Quite so. One with hair. Oh, wait, I already read that. You know us? So look at those chads in the background. The boss was asking around the Adventurers Guild about adventurers active in Fontaine, and ended up being told about the two of you. Word is that you're pretty FOMO'd. Well, Miss Travel, looks like we're getting more famous by the day. That's all thanks to you, Miss Paimon. Have you been growing a silver tongue lately? Alrighty then. For that, Paimon will always be there to share her fortune with you. Yeah, I'm really irritated that Paimon apparently has a saved up fortune that we knew nothing about till just the other day. Well then, what would your boss like from us? Well, unfortunately, he's not in the store right now. He'll allow us to tell you in his stead. Just a few words, not to worry. To be brief, our boss would like your help in collecting data for his Champion Duelist plan. Champion Duelist plan? This is a plan to use a Champion Duelist as the main characters and the development centerpiece, and focus on our advertising for a new line of clockwork toys. Ah, right, that's our business, by the way. Clockwork toys. Also, have the two of you heard of Champion Duelist? Kind of a genius at invocation. Not at all, could you explain? They are a special institution in Fontaine. If you commit any crime, If you commit any crime as you face your trial, you may apply for a dueling as a Champion Duelist. As you prove victorious, you can clear your name and defend your honor, and thus remove the need for a trial. However, defeating a Champion Duelist is no mean feat. Harder than selling toys, certainly. Our boss believes in an excellent cultural institute in Fontaine. As such, toys of this kind may yet sell very well indeed. And they do get popular outside the country. They also win the honor for our nation. Two birds with one stone. I say, I can see Lady Fiorina herself pinning medals to her chest. Have a soapbox. Anyway, so that's the situation, huh? If you're making a toy Champion Duelist, what do you need us adventurers for? Well, you can't develop anything without data. The strength of the Champion Duelist is honed in all manner of perilous places. Getting data on them isn't easy. When we heard that more impressive adventurers do simpler things, I thought, why not get adventurers to help us instead? Paimon kinda gets it now. You're gonna use adventurers to get the data you need for your line of toy Champion Duelists. Got it? That's false advertising. No different than Lady Fiorina sitting at the judges' table. Well, now, it's not quite that serious. It's like replacing a maritime flower with a mallow tree. Or, a wooden pillar with a stone one. Yeah. Doesn't all this mean more or less the same thing? That's what you two were talking about from the start, We heard it all. Oh, that. We were talking about Lepart? Holguri? The watchmaker next door. They're way worse than we are, trust me. I don't know how to pronounce these names. I have not heard them yet. They call themselves a watchmaker, but they make toys. They make toys on the sly. Well, that's just completely absurd, isn't it? Indeed, terribly so. A watchmaker that sells toys? Exactly. Is that not reprehensible? Come, tell me. What do you like most in this world? Paimon likes most? Well, best buddy, Traveler, of course. In that case, if there was a traveler puppet store somewhere that you traveled from afar to see, only to find that it did not sell traveler puppets at all, but instead stocked nothing but a ton of Arbonne puppets. Do not be angered at this betrayal of your expectations. Would you not cry and scream? Isn't shit a little? Would you not send the boss of that store flying with a single punch rather than denying you the purchase of your dear companion? Why, I'd be furious. I'd punch the store owner straight in the cell in the Fortress of Meripede. Seriously, who'd buy Arbonne puppets anyways? Now that you say so, it'd be kinda annoying. What we do... Wait, what do we do, Traveler? It'd be terrible for puppets if you were not... if you were to go out of stock. Is it still spamming... even though you unsub new updates? Oh my god. Kiwi, you have to understand, Blizzard, they're a small indie company. You have to ignore when you block their emails. Otherwise, no one will ever hear of Blizzard again. Is that what you want, Kiwi? A small indie company to go hungry and penniless on the streets? Have some compassion! Good riddance. Paimon's a red herring. Don't get distracted. Ha! We almost got Paimon there, too! Oh, come now. We were just making an analogy. You know what they say. There's no such thing as a perfect analogy. And well, the things we describe do happen. After all, you will not find barrel conches and conch medallions, will you? Precisely. Such things will only increase in frequency until the day comes when watchmakers stop making watches altogether. We shall not forgive them. Oh no. Unless they change the name to Levvittome Maker. There you both go again. You two really do love spouting nonsense, do you? The more you talk, the further off topic we get. Let's have it now. What do you need us to do? Fuck is up with you? Well, actually, we do have one request to make before that. Would you two go to Hogolary next door and do a little investigation there? Watchmaking is their main trade, but their latest toys have become so popular, they're stealing our customers. We heard that the store owner gained inspiration from those toys in Monster. We're curious about what they might be. All you know, it might be some alchemy-powered toy that gives off a scent 4 times as sweet as Sunsetia's. You may use it to ensnare people. Well, I've heard that there's an alchemist in Monster who can do that anyway. That's just they want you to play Hearthstone. It's just like that. They'll hook ya. Sink you with all the cards. A quadruple sweetness Sunsetia. Wouldn't that be? As such, would you please help check it out, dear guest? Our boss is quite concerned with this matter. And why don't you go check it out yourself? Nosy? Oh, come now, dear guest. We have reputations to maintain as business people. We can't just walk over there willy-nilly. Fuck no, he's play Overwatch and Diablo. Yeah. And StarCraft, yes, every now. I feel if I had known StarCraft was a thing way back when I bought, likewise, another story about how very early on game I had came from a Goodwill. I found Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos for like $2.50 in a Goodwill one time, and it was one of my first computer games I'd ever bought. Played it for ages. It's what led to getting more stuff like Baldur's Gate 2 and Neverwinter Nights. Neverwinter Nights was... Neverwinter Nights 2 wasn't bad. It did some fun stuff. But I'm getting distracted. I feel if I had known StarCraft was a thing way back when I played Warcraft 3, I probably would have gotten more into it, but trying to go back to it now is not a fun genre. Anyways, exactly, it's up to the sake of our reputation. And is one's reputation not one's all? Watches the game, it's not just prawn. I don't buy the hype. It's just prawn. For my part, I must go tell our boss of your arrival, so please, lend us your aid in this matter. Be honest, Traveler, I was kind of curious. What would toys that make inspiration from Mondstadt look like? They would look like something to do with alchemy? Go have a look, shall we? Oh, thank you so much. In that case, we shall wait for your news for you here. Yeah. Huh? Right there, Hallogry. Hallogry. Hallogry? Hallogry? Well, there are a lot of people here. Toys really are something. There's a bunch of people jump ship and confirm no PvP lol. Though if you had a brain, you can figure it when they release the same game without it, but for free, which is a shame because it's fun to actually play with friends. Yeah. And the events having the horde mode, those were a lot of fun. They just refused to just keep them around. If they kept that, I probably would have played a lot more. Nah. That's why you should support games like Baldur's Gate 3, which I found out was not produced by Wizards of the Coast. Larian had purchased rights to make a D&D game from them. So everything in Baldur's Gate 3 is from Larian themselves. It explains the whole, should you desire it, you can just go full Donald Duck and just walk around naked. I had to test it. I don't know if characters react to you if you walk around naked. Your party does not. But I feel that that's an oversight a little bit. And yes, Chad, good. Fuck wizards. They really are burning all goodwill with the people who buy their content. Yeah, all the more important. Support Larian, buy their game. Play Baldur's Gate. Legally source Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I don't know if the money goes to Wizards. Probably still does. But I hope it also goes to BioWare as well. Which I don't know. I want the best for BioWare. They just make stuff now. But yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. It's a good game. Buy it. Play it. Buy it and play with your friends. Yeah. Have fun together. Hello, dear customers. I'm Karen, the owner of this shop. What can I do for you? Hey there, boss. We've heard that you come up with an awesome toy, so we'd like to know more about it. Ha ha ha, of course you can. Still, my elder brother sent you here to seek out information, didn't he? Yeah? Your brother? Wait, actually, how did you know that we're here for? Oh, I just saw you two walking out from the Clockwork Workshop, that's all. My brother owns that shop, and I know him and what he did. This is right up his alley. No, don't give BioWare shit. Okay, there you go. Once again, legally source some Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Heavy quotations there. Archive it for the future purposes. Because holy crap, once the stuff disappears, it's up to the archivist to keep that shit alive. Expose where we could even get started. Ugh. You should have prepped more before coming over. How are we supposed to know that you were brothers? Ugh, this isn't a matter of corporate competition, is it? It's brother against brother. Paimon, mind your language. For fuck's sake. Sorry, boss. Paimon's brain gears got stuck there for a minute. Don't worry. Even the best made toys are components that will get stuck at some point. It's the same with people. Take good care of them. Besides, I don't think you're wrong about how my brother sees our relationship. Regardless, I won't take up much more of your time than is needed. Let me talk about these toys instead. Are you sure this is okay? We're supposed to be secretly gathering intel. Such interesting things you say, dear customer. Our store's real bread and butter is clocks, which we make using techniques handed down from generation to generation. Toys are just my personal hobby. They bring happiness. If I let more people know about them, is that not the same as spreading happiness? Wow, that's such a nice way of thinking about things. My brother would probably say the same. My brother would probably say that this line of thinking is too unadventurous. Put that aside. Why don't you have a look at the toy? I hope you'll like it. I heard you got your inspiration from Mondstadt. Indeed. I've liked the place since I was little. When I went there recently, it was indeed a rewarding experience for me. I incorporated the story of an adventurer I met there into the toy. But don't set your expectations too high, alright? In the end, it's just a simple clockwork device. What am I looking at? Ferris wheel. An adventurer? It's not a product of alchemy, then? An alchemical toy? That sounds interesting. But this adventurer made quite the impression. If there's time, I'll tell you his story. Would you like to try the toy out now? Nothing quite like experiencing it for yourself. We'd love to, but we're still waiting for your reply on the other end. We should get there first, traveler, and then come right back. Paimon really wants to try this adventurer toy right away. Alright then, remember, you're always welcome here. I don't... Probably gonna shoot out lasers and make us see stuff or something, or I don't know. Don't put the toy in your ass? Look. I don't tell you how to live your life. Oh no. Wait, who? Arbon, that's Big Boy, right? Boss, our two guests have returned. Give you a quick indeed, as expected of someone recommended by the adventurers. I'm Levery, the owner of the shop. Welcome. Hey there, boss. So you and Karen are brothers. We didn't know about that. He saw through us right away. If it fits, Levy sits. I'm much more surprised that no one's trying to yuck anyone's yum. Very surprised about that. Or does it have to be bear related? I mean, there is that age-old rivalry between bears and dogs, so I mean that makes sense. Seriously, Albert, you didn't tell them something this important? That only yucks yums in Baldur's Gate. Having not yet started Act 2 and hearing Act 3 is kind of a mess for people's computers, not too big of a rush, I still hope a certain character returns. I want Viconia in the glorious future present. You hear us there, Minsk? From what I've seen so far, and what I hear from, like stuff directly from Larian. Here is funny. There's the only answer. That's a lot more characters that can be added to your party than I ever imagined. Like, I thought it'd be like Divinity 2, where you have your main cast and then that's your main cast. But there's like 5 other characters I didn't know would allow it as players, as party members. And crazy. Seriously, Arbon? Didn't you agree that you'd tell him? You're gonna cut anyone's salary, boss. Cut his. Hey, you two brothers too? Simultaneously, what? Don't call this guy my brother. Ahem. So what you mean to say is that the mission's a bust? You didn't find anything? Well, no. Karen's a really nice guy. He didn't mind even though he knew about us. He even told us what we could try the toy out anytime. That guy. So, that toy alchemically powered? Ah, it's just an adventure toy. Those things are so corny. Didn't he say that he incorporated some adventurous story into it or something? That's right. How did you know? Don't you investigate the matter or something? I just know him all too well. He always puts something sentimental into his toys without caring about the market situation. If you ask me, adventurous stories are long out of fashion. This shop is very popular, isn't it? That's just ordinary market fluctuations. Once our champion duelist lineup takes the stage, we'll have him beat easy. But those aren't real champion duelists. The result is out-of-fashion adventurers play acting. What the two of you know. This is what we call packaging. It's standard practice on the market, and no one cares exactly how you do it. I'm glad I gave him that really deadpan voice, because he's kind of a jackass. We're just going to get the data and put it in some popular toy prototypes, and claim it's a story about the growth of its champion duelist. That'll do the trick just fine. Really? That's it? Man feels like there would definitely be problems this way. It's fine if the story has issues. All about the gimmick. I feel like there's some meta-narrative here, but look into that right now. What would you think if I told you that Arbonne and Albier are in fact ultra-realistic, high-quality puppets based on the theme of double act? What? They're puppets? Puppets can look so real? Of course they can. That's the power of double act. It can seem very real indeed. See that? That's the power of packaging. Even a gimmick can, when presented the right way, generate interest. It's just a trick! You cheater! You can't be more different from your brother. Well, that's his problem for not staying in his clockwork lane. If he wants to stick his nose in the toy making business, my duty as his older brother to show him what's what. Like a dab hand, aren't you? Thanks for the compliment. In that case, eyes up, you two. The data collection will be run by Arbonne and Albier. Well, we're just gonna turn a blind eye to your brotherly conflict. Don't skip on our payments. That's really messed up. Tabletop adventurer Armand of Levvittome in charge of taking care of the toys. Yeah, you can try those gizmos out. Adventure turbulent charge. Agile dash. Arbonne is also data collection. Oh, so they're not all unlocked right now. Collections wilds. Toy War. Shots fired. Received a special commission from the Shots. Leshits. Clockwork Workshop. This is a toy shop, the Court of Fontaine. They encountered some manner of trouble. Eating. Okay, cool. I see it. Neat. You can't cook me before I stop playing. Bitch. I also tried, also did not get her. But it's the nature of the beast. Oh. Literally go talk to him. Are you so eager to begin work already? Don't mind me saying so. I do think that this plan won't go anywhere. Might as well go over to the Porte de Hilugri. Have some fun, eh? Oh, is that your honesty coming out to play? Shh, pipe down now. Someone hears us, they might take me for a hostile spy. Let's leave this topic at that, shall we? I mean, I just work here, so let's talk work. Let me just state first that this data collection project will be divided into two parts. One will be run by Arbonne, the other by me. On my side, we wish to model the might of a champion duelist. We'll need you to complete some feats of combat prowess. found some places where monsters often gather and planted data collection devices. You need only go forth and clear those creatures out. Their lives mean nothing. Progress. Already marked an exact location on your map. As for any other thing of note, they have been written into this manual here. You can peruse at your leisure. You have any questions? No. Well, in that case, I hope the data gathering session goes like clockwork. Haha. Straight off the skipping company's banner, including Genshin with crypto. You know? Fair. Given how I'm at now current stuff, current Fontaine, I do want to give Genshin a little bit of a break, just because I had already picked up another one of those login everyday things for additional fun bucks. But I got Eula, I got Kaveh. Eventually, I do want to get Whoddunnit because he is really, really cool and has a nice blue phoenix motif that I really enjoy. And he also has Claymore and Hydro and is really, really neat to look at, and I like his face. But beyond him, like, I don't think I'm really gonna get Dia unless she's like, in for a very special event at some point. Just because I missed out on that opportunity, so it's just gone forever. Oh shit. I should also probably start touching these teleports. Well, how did I get up there? Which, in hindsight, I'm really alright with having missed out on Tokumi's banner because the Traveler now has access to Hydro, so my fervent desire to have a Hydro driver to make my Kaveh stronger is not as dire a need. Now I have Traveler who can that role of applying Hydro. But Fish is very good. But my whole thing of wanting to get Tokumi was that the expressly amazing Hydro applier. Which, I only have so many Hydro characters, one of which is Mona, which, likewise, she's great, but I want 2 Hydro on the team, so they can also boost everyone's HP. Gimme, gimme. This is really pretty, though. One thing Genshin does well, making a set piece. What the hell is that? Oh, right. Also new. What? Enter. What is that? Whoa.
Time to scout.
Oh. Ace? No! Damn. Huh. All stolen essence though? I mean, holy. The Fall Guys minigame? Apparently! What does this crystal have? Oh! Oh, okay, that makes... Huh. That's not nearly as much fun as I thought it would.
At least good luck doesn't discriminate by clan.
I thought the little thing would be a race, and if you don't get to the end in time, it would drop the panels out, but that makes sense. Helly. Real dog? Enemy dog. You are not a real dog. You are... You're a camera. Oh, not a fan of that.
Shudder.
Not a fan of that.
Crush.
Huh. Neat. Stolen parts, so the movement's been sold from game one stuff or something. Oh, they definitely a lot of the movement for the characters, the way the weapons kind of hover, and a bunch of the attack animations are all like 1-to-1. Or and of course the whole Breath of the Wild kind of thing going. Imagine doing that normally and not just empty cow. Imposter dog, kill it. I did. It's dead. It's gone. Essence. Oh right. Wood? Nope, just like this. Very pretty, I enjoy it. Oh god. Good. Bang. No! Damn it. Okay, teleporter.
More speed.
And, like, I do have a built-up Kazuha, but yeah, I like my claymores way more as the damage focus. I like big sword. Have fun. Oh. During the efficacy testing simulation arena challenge, or SA, travelers need to proceed to designated areas and defeat all enemies. Each challenge has 3 different areas occupied by opponents. Here are all opponents in each area to complete the challenge. Oh, more than that? But there's games they sold running idle combat animation frame for frame. Those environmental things. Yeah. Yeah.
The wind knows me. Our bond is strong. Shudder.
Spider. Now you die.
The night is cool. Dissipate. Beg for mercy.
Okay, he's a good deal tougher than I expected.
Shudder.
Which is good.
Not now.
Aha! What the?
Our bond is strong.
Don't be scared.
The hell is that?
The night is cold.
Oh yeah, good luck getting through this with ice bullets, jackass!
Freeze to the core. Rack and ruin.
Easy as pie. What the hell were those? Construction specialist mech? Contains intricate device, special energy technology based on whether it's imbued with Visa or Numa energy. Great different battle. But when either energy is annihilated, attacked by its opposite, overloaded state will be reduced, necessitating the power to save. 8. Recon log mech. Attack by its opposite. Okay. Logical survey mech. 8. Specialist. So they just are all attacked by the opposite. Remember, they took a hero from Razor's set. Official's Chicken has a couple of things here from B. Sufferable, was pretty cool. Dark Souls 3 animations. Dark Souls 3 animations? Holy crap. I think it's the Wild West out here. Yeah. But at least we start. Oh, right. It's been a little bit. It has. Wait, where's the... Oh, crap. It's not... Game about stealing assets. Cobbling them together so no this. It's a shame. No room for improvement here. Hammering force still isn't quite right. Tools use all the same, so do the difference in forging method. One where the harder material is made in the outer layer and the layer is there. Sorry to Genshin slander in your chat. Look, I am not holding any illusions that that people don't already know about the scummy business practices of an Omni game. You know, this machine really is fascinating up close. It clangs on the metal by itself. I came here for my crafted stuff. Why are we having this conversation? This rate, it feels like you wouldn't need a blacksmith at all. Haha, this machine isn't smart enough to not need a blacksmith yet. You can make something, there's still countless tempering, the polishing needs to be done manually as well. However, one day I'll turn it into a fully automated forge. Anyway, given the new mission. What? Somehow will the auto... But I forgot! Blacksmith too, not just the boss. I wanted my materials! That's right, I wear both hats. We have both hammers. However you want to put it. Surprised, huh? People found out about me the first time, all end up being the same expressions you make right now. Rather solid chunks of muscle on their arms. Even leaner than the average person. Yeah, that's right. Don't like that really work as a blacksmith? Those aren't Paimon's thoughts. Paimon just continued your hypothetical conversation without even realizing it. Haha, no offense taken. Just be told letting someone as feeble as in body as I serve as a blacksmith is the main point of this. Humans can use tools, and exquisitely designed tools make the impossible possible. Lady, you don't know the current era in which we exist. This is a really hotly contested topic. Right now. The tool should be just that, a tool, not a substitution for the real deal. Don't say that all automated forgings are hollow and soul. Okay, they had to know. They had to know what they were saying. You see, all automated forgings are hollow and soulless. But if you ask me, the machine is just as much a tool as a regular smith's hammer. Really, we're just love to see those smiths knock metal into shape with their bare hands. Anyway, I digress. I'll forge a razor-sharp sword for you right away. Seems I've run out of materials. Guess I'll have to get new keywords to put into the machine, huh? Guess I used up too much raw materials during the previous rounds of experiments. What should I do? Did I trigger a quest I wasn't aware of? Oh, Paimon knows. For the next phase, Paimon will just pull on the mysterious lever. Once Paimon has done that, the forge will rattle and chime before transforming into a mobile mechanism that will leave to seek materials on its own. No. Because then it'll never stop. If you put artificial intelligence into a machine that makes paperclips and tell it to make paperclips, it will continue to make paperclips until all things are paperclips. Even human beings. It will see all materials as resources to make paperclips. Automated gathering machines. Feels like that would be high demand design as well. How shall they differentiate between different forms of matter? Exactly. Do they perhaps use the external reflectivity of surfaces to judge the properties of an object? Speaking of 2B though, can't wait for Friday. We can grab her on Nikkei. And just stare disrespectfully. Oh, that's right. There's a near event coming to Goddess of Victory or something? Yeah. Good. People know. Well, apologies, I got distracted. As it stands, the Autosmith is just a hammering mechanism. It cannot transform nor roam on its own. All the materials it uses must still be delivered by ruined TV and 18 portions of how to actually check. Did they? Were they like, exaggerated proportions? Make them more like the past or? Oh. If you're interested, you can also give me any spare materials you have collected. One is testing and tuning the Autosmith, there's always a scarcity. Oh, so setting up why she's not actually hammering anything that machine is. In return, let me offer you some designs from this workshop. Trade secrets. How should I put it? To me, what matters isn't the product that is, but the tool used for forging it. Letting the Autosmith work with different materials to prepare more data sets will help the machine create better products down the line. Designs, contrarily, are of lesser importance. I don't think I like this character. So we're interested in more than just forging materials. Feel free to bring over anything you might think would be useful. Damn it, brain. Feel free to bring over anything that you think might. You're just trying to scam us with some strange and useless designs, are you? Or the next time we're back, we just find an empty shop with no sign of you, the Autosmith, or the materials we handed over to you. No, that would never happen. This counts as a long-term partnership. Such relationships, nothing more important than trust. I will make sure that the designs will be of the highest quality. Yes, the person who just said the quality of design doesn't matter is now promising us high-quality designs. Definitely not some kind of pyramid scheme where you buy a picture of a monkey. Told, like, oh no, yeah, that's a high-quality monkey right there. Besides, even if I could run, it won't be easy for the Autosmith to sprout legs to follow. That's a fair point. Well, that settles it then. Please give me my materials back. Oh, this partnership will benefit us both. Yes, I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of materials you bring to the forge. Nice. Right. Give me my materials. Also tell me what is... Attack percentage. Using elemental skill, attack will be increased by 12% for 15 seconds, and a bond of life with 5% max HP will be granted. This effect can be triggered once every attack will be gained based on 2 life bond. It lasts 15 seconds. Okay. It's a bow. Oh, it's a nice looking. It's a really nice looking. As the wielder is healed. Oh, trigger even when Cruising Wave. After the wielder is healed, attack will be increased by 24 seconds. Even... Okay, so it's a lot of weapons that do stuff off of healing. Or using elemental skill. Oh, right. Self-defense weapons. They're utter trash. Absolute garbage. Attack increase and not damage increase. Yeah. A2's looking very bouncy. I did. Okay. Jesus. Oh, 20 items. Good. Ah. Boy, that's right. The dailies. Oh, yeah. Ah. I thought that man's name was Lingerie.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Hi, Catherine! Does Automod bonk you if you post a link? I guess we'll find out. Go ahead and see. God. Yeah, if Automod was turned on, it probably would. Then again, I don't remember if I have setting turned on allow link. I forget. Press up the battle cry. Alright. I know. There's another setting for link. Fight me, Automod, you bitch. Your mom buys you Mega Blocks instead of Legos. If that was the link, then yeah, I think I have it set to not allow link. I thought I had it set so that followers would, I think. It hasn't really come up all that often, so I track. Okay. Oh, title guy. What's allergy? Often mistaken for zooplankton based on this nature. Tidalga is actually a type of phytoplankton. Oh wait, does it not come up? I don't see the link, no. So links, I believe, are probably just turned off just because I have had bots show up and link random things. You know, what have you, as things tend to do. So I probably just had it turned off. It's never come up again, so I just left it there. Of course they would. What? Got them all. Good old fashioned. Random characters gathering random things. Let's go look at us new materials. Slowly but surely. As fun as all these backgrounds are, this especially is fucking with my eyes in a way I don't like. It's too much. Time to DM me A's bouncy A2. Well, thank you. Access some Levy, don't look is disgusting and wrong. Okay, you say don't look, but now I'm curious. Nasty. Vile. Wait, is he offended? Oh, no, he's not. You. And a son. Hello, my name is Armand. Kinda nervous. Not a fish, huh? Huh? Not a fresh water. There's fish. Come on, please. Sorry, I feel like this when there's many people around. Oh God. You know what, buddy? I'm sorry. I respect that. Also, just step. I'm watching. No worries, no worries. You're not in a rush. I'm just here to try out the toy. Oh, sure. I had a handbook for you. Oh, that's so nice of you, Armand. We'll read it real carefully. Sure. What's wrong if you don't read it? It's very simple and fun. You want to give it a try? Let's see. Do I have desktop?
Objective.
Yep. Huh. That is aggressive physics. That is very aggressive physics. I do like that trick they did with the sword, though. Changing the perspective of it as it moved around. But, as established, I like big sword. That's fine. We'll give it a go. I hope you enjoy yourselves. Please don't swallow it. Oh. Big sword does make happy. Yeah. During the challenge, control the toy adventure, following the music lead. Oh god. Okay. And attack at the right moment to hit the toys lining both sides of the track. When the challenge starts, adjust your attack delay to optimize your toy's reaction. Suitable attack delay parameters, you'll be able to hit toys with them much more easily and score higher in the challenge. Some devices, you can enter the settings interface to adjust the attack button position before starting the challenge. I do really appreciate that, because a lot of games that give you rhythm elements don't let you calibrate. But I'm also going to guess that's lifted from another game. I hope you enjoy yourselves! Nice rhythm. Calibration. Let's see how finicky the toy calibration is about to be. Hey. Why would I need to play them anymore? Seems pretty accurate. Okay. Onward and upward. It has officially begun! Being very rhythm. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to feel it. Why would you end at 30? Wouldn't it be even 40? Yeah, whatever. It was super fun. You wanna try it? Next level. Intensive drumming. Oh. When faced with toy blue slimes during the challenge, hold the corresponding arrow keys in advance to charge up. Button. Initiate attack. Charged attacks. Only charged attacks can damage toy blue slime. Now. Oh, am I supposed to hit the little things as well? They were just warning signs. Hey. Comes. Damn it. Okay, that is a bit more difficult. Okay, it's definitely a little rougher. Or not, I guess. I guess the signs aren't real. That... No, yeah, they must not have been real. When faced with toy double green slimes in the challenge, tap left and right arrow keys simultaneously to initiate a wide range attack. Only wide range attack can damage toy green double slime. Okay. Expect all three versions of slimes to now be in effect. Shit. No! Oh god. Retry. Okay. Okay, we got this. Mine isn't real. They don't matter. Oh shit. Yo. First try. Did it. What that has to do with Bennett, I still don't fully understand. Oh. I guess that was all of the rhythm. Neat. Okay, so this we can't do yet until we unlock the other thing. This. Oh, right, we already did that. Yeah, we'll wrap up this event today. Because it's not very long. Well, don't. What is coming up? The overarching storyline for Fontaine. Definitely wanted to get the murder mystery all in one. All in one quote. No. Pneumosia. Then she blocks the thing and get it. Put into pneumo blocks and weak blocks. After collecting energy block, next normal. Within the moon. Ending with original pain. Why? I don't know. Age of the energy block, characters will unleash pneumo even while underwater. That is one thing I haven't done yet. I haven't gone underwater. Characters in Fontaine arc, and thus can their attacks their energy into their arc attribute water without these. Agnes and Antoine Roger aircraft. That's with help by energy. Blah. So Antoine Roger claims nothing will happen during your journey. The truth anime claims resolve any issues you might encounter along your voyage and ensure that you arrive at destination smoothly. The aircraft isn't on the platform. Oh. That's neat. Little I don't know, escort? Mid-air escort quest thing? That'll be neat. Those enemies or is that... That's an enemy.
Shudder. Huh? My guiding stars.
At least I hope it is. They're not attacking yet, which is kind of making me think I'm just picking on some random excavators. Okay, no, they're attacking.
Crush.
Okay. Whoa!
Dissipate. Not now. Hold. Mine to command.
One with nature.
Get in. Get in.
Beg for mercy.
Come out. Huh.
Crush.
Realizing now, this machine looks a lot like
My guiding stars.
a certain
Windstrike.
Piltover enforcer. I'm sure it's nothing.
As one with wind and cloud.
That hurts.
Dissipate.
Shudder.
Goodbye, Mecha Man. Oh, while you lasted. I exploded. A chump. Where is it everywhere? Yeah. Montanian mushroom? Regular. That's a shame. Birds! Hell yeah! The umbrella finch. Oh, it's a rainbow.
The wind knows me.
a little bit of help, friend.
Can I go catch up on my sleep?
Nope. Perfect.
And away I go!
What the? Oh. Traveler, don't you think this puzzle is a little strange? Strange? I don't think it's at all. I'm just not sure. It's just looking at it makes Paimon's nose tickle. Nose candy. I mean, there's so many questions. Who placed these items? Why did they leave them here? Perhaps a mysterious person with an equally mysterious agenda is behind. Paimon knows when you're just making things up. No, you don't. Paimon got it. These puzzles in the wild are actually set up by the Adventurers Guild. The aim is to train guild rookie adventurers. After all, places like ruins and dungeons are really dangerous. Most puzzles in the wild are safer compared to those deadly devices. As for this strange puzzle, the adventurer from the Adventurers Guild must have set it out. The person has no experience, so it ended up looking pretty strange. Okay. Weird flex, but alright. How's that? Making a lot of sense, though, right? So, in case of rookies training fellow rookies? That can't be helped. No one is born with experience. You must have experience before you can do the job, and no one will be able to work. Yeah, Paimon doesn't mind a strange puzzle if that's the case. What the hell are you? How weak! Be kind to others is to be cruel to yourself. Well, where did you pop up from, little girl? Little miss, I'm not some nameless little girl. Behold, standing before you is the great artist Salsa. The future of Fontaine's art scheme. Scene. God dang. Little miss? Is she referring to Paimon? I'm a little miss, yes, but... Well, of course. Look, I'm this much taller than you. Though I'm shorter than the miss next to you. But Mom said as long as I drink a lot of milk and go to bed on time, I'll definitely grow taller. I'll be big sister in a few years' time. You'll be a younger sister. I don't think that works that way. Salsa, what are you doing here? Oh, is this canvas yours? Not what I expected from this whole little thing here, but good. Expensive. Yeah, the scenery is really pretty here, so it's a great place to sketch. If it weren't for these ugly things, I would have completed my painting long ago. Miss and Flying Little Miss, are you two here to sketch too? Excellent taste. We forgot to introduce ourselves. Paimon's Paimon, and not some Flying Little Miss. She's a traveler. We're adventurers traveling around the world. Huh? You guys remember that evil organization? Oh no, let my guard down. Evil organization? Didn't Little Miss Paimon mention it right now? Those bad guys in green from the evil organization. They installed all these ugly things here and ruined all the beautiful scenery. I didn't realize you two were together, those evil green guys. What am I gonna do now? Didn't Paimon say that? Forget it. Is there anything we can do to help? After all, Carol is a member of the Adventurers Guild. Oh, you are gonna become one of the good guys now? That's the right choice. We should work together to defeat the evil organization so our eyes no longer get polluted by ugly things. This is disturbingly close to it. Birth of a Supervillain's Manifesto. Hearts reference. I don't see 13 of them, so there's only got to be the one. So we count Louis. How long until we get Hearts? How long? Eh! I might not understand. What do we have to do exactly? We can't just charge into the headquarters of the Adventurers Guild, right? I mean, why are we hearing this small sprog? Why? The gremlin. A goblin. A kobold lost to the wild. I say we return her to nature. Okay. Also, how many times are we going to say organization? Probably 5 times. That'd reach 13, right? Dad said we have to do things one step at a time, so we should start with what's in front of us. Traveler and Little Miss Paimon, please help me rearrange these ugly things. With great artist Salsa's guidance, it's gonna be a piece of cake, so don't worry. Okay then, listen to you. Traveler, give it a try? You know, just like asymmetry, irregularities can also be a style. Well, the rest of the windmills are in the flower bushes, except for this unsociable. Let's place it in the bush, too. Yes, the windmill fits best among the flowers. Why can't I move my... Oh, God. Place the windmill. Good, very good. No, I wouldn't mind this if this is setting up for dozens of other puzzles having two halves to them. That'd be a lot of fun. That way, at least you'd get some decent rewards out of it. If this is a one-time deal, then this is a lot of chatter for a thing that's not going to matter. Good, very good. So much better this way. The points, lines, and planes are all in harmony, with every detail being executed flawlessly. Everything just looks so much more pleasing. Dad was right when he said, there's no trash in this world that can't be saved, only resources in the wrong places. I hope he's not looking at her when he said that. That'd be very, very rude. Traveler in Paimon, thanks to your hard work, our world has taken another step in the right direction. We didn't do much. Now that Paimon looks at it, everything sure looks better after we rearranged them. All we did was change things around a little. The sense of disarray from before is completely gone. Paimon thought you were just a kid who was full of herself. Paimon didn't expect you to actually know a lot about composition and framing. What? Aren't we buddies who battle against the evil organization together? Just little Faith. I'm devastated. It's not that Paimon doesn't believe in your skills, it's just... Oh, don't be sad. Ah! Oh no! Huh? What now? I nearly forgot. Mom and Dad are coming home today. Oh no, Dad coming home today. Oh no. Aren't they usually at home? Yeah, because Mom and Dad are amazing. People are always very, very busy. Salsa. Yeah. Maybe it's gotta mean something other than, you know, salsa picante. I don't know. I'm also very, very busy right now, but I'm nowhere near as amazing. When I become a great artist, I can be as unreasonable as I want, just like Mom and Dad. Oh no. No wonder this kid is fucking out here in the middle of nowhere by herself. Huh? What does that have? What does being amazing have to do with being unreasonable? That's because Mom and Dad always check my homework when they're back, even when I finished everything. As long as I'm not sitting at my desk, they'll say, Salsa, oh Salsa, you're slacking off again. What are you going to do in the future if you play with brushes and paints all day? Even though I tell them I've long finished my homework, they'll continue nagging. No matter how unreasonable they are, I can't get a word in because they're too brilliant. So I always pretend to be working really hard whenever Mom and Dad come home, even when I haven't finished my homework, and they won't have anything to say. I'll say unreasonable things however I like when I become as amazing as my parents, or even better than them. Feels kind of wrong somehow. I need to inform Child Protective Services. Dad? No, I'm running late. I won't make it if I don't go off now. It was so nice meeting you, Traveler in Paimon. Thank you so much for helping. Gotta go home now. Take care. Careful not to fall. Why would you say that? On a cliff. Also runs off with the cameras and boxes of whatever that's. Big little whirlwind. Children these days don't have it easy, huh? Thank goodness Paimon doesn't have homework. Do I have my fan on today? I do have it on today. Honestly, it's been on every time, but the OBS filters I had to mess with might be a little different, so it's picking it up for once. Possibly. Yeah. I did have to do some last minute tweaks at the beginning of the stream. Things were a little off. Still fine tuning them. No! Never stop! Paimon can't hear you! Huh. I wanted to make sure it wasn't your headset again. Oh no, not your headset. Yeah, if it's usually like during the FF stuff yesterday. The fan was on the entire time, but Discord doesn't pick it up. But OBS does. A good heads up, I will have to mess with that later. Back up for
Wait for my
Uki.
signal.
Speaking of 2B, he is voiced by one Kira Buckland, voice actress of 2B. Challenge, Naruto.
The night is cold.
Behold, dog.
Blood of frost. I condemn you.
My guiding stars.
Right.
The wind knows me.
Shudder.
Well, that's neat.
The night is cold. Stars, shine for me.
Our bond is strong.
Turn like a diamond.
Into the wind.
Destruction. Oh,
Freeze to the core.
now these robots are dirty as fuck.
Blink.
Not that dirty. It's dirty. Apparently. It's in an area I haven't been to yet. Fantastic. Yeah. Now the real question is, here. Wait, how do you get Bennett out of this? Oh, he's probably an end room. Ah, no. It would be this. I mean, I've got 12 days to do it. Got to explore all the teleport points. And we did resolve the trial. Now let's see one more step in the main story. Watch you log in. Watch you not log in for 12 days so you miss it and laugh at me. Well, now that I'm not trapped inside the courtroom, it should be fine, right? It'll be fine. Yeah, let's do one more step in the story, the main story. See what's going on. Look at all these little friends. I know they're dog things. I like to think there's some sea bug in there. Little bronc horns. Oh. Out in the water. realizing now, I haven't seen any restaurant. Unless the hotel is the one that has the menu. No, wait, we did see some recipes. We picked up sweets and candies and things like that. That's what it was. Forgot about that.
I came here several times with my father when I was little, but stopped eating here as often after growing up. I hope the food here will be to your taste.
Oh, don't worry. We haven't eaten at a hotel like this in a while. Paimon's getting excited already.
In that case, I'll go order for us first. Please wait here a moment.
Back of it's just a freaking live anaconda.
Everything looks so good. People in Fontaine sure know how to enjoy.
Look at that lasagna!
Why, of course. Go ahead, try whatever you like. If the food's good, I'll make a group reservation for the rest of Spina di Rosula next time.
And if it's not?
Well, then I'll still bring everyone. Albeit with only one dish per table.
You, sure have your own way of doing things.
He's rich. You wouldn't understand.
Called this a farewell meal, but we could also treat it like a victory feast, right? We did just win that case after all.
I mean, it is certainly worth celebrating.
Oh, true. Very true. In that case, boss, we'll have another 2 dishes.
I didn't mean that you had to order even more food.
Oh, I wouldn't.
Speaking of cases, do you think that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances will get caught soon now that this has all happened?
Well, we've certainly taken a big step forward, but I feel that's about it. We know that there's an organization that means to dissolve these young women, but we still don't know what they are really after.
If it hadn't happened right in front of us, Paimon wouldn't have ever believed that a person could be dissolved like that.
Right? Yet it was because this was such a preposterous notion that the investigation could never really move forward before.
Ugh. If only that guy could have finished speaking! We were so close to hearing who was behind it.
In such investigations, even the smallest step can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off. To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct. It's not that I don't have faith in their ability, it's just that a different perspective is required in some matters. It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective. A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough. Which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exist. Those highfalutin folk are not all-knowing. That's why we exist. To seep into the cracks where filth falls through, where their watch fails them. That's the kind of problems we solve.
Seems Paimon thought things were simpler than they actually are.
It's all right. Well, this was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right? Let's talk about something else. Like, what are your future plans?
I am genuinely excited to see how this suddenly becomes our problem, and we are given reason to want to stay here. Well, I mean, wanted to ask the Hydra Archon for some information, but didn't really have much opportunity to do so. There was a trial. I don't think she thinks we're cool anymore. I think she might hate us, but you know, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
That's true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the trial ended. It didn't really seem like the right time or place to do it anyway.
I see. So, your primary objective, which has been foiled so far, was to have a chat with the Hydro Archon. I've heard that there's a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Farina. I suspect you'll be waiting for quite a while, considering that you missed your chance today.
Yeah, we've heard that she's super popular here in Fontaine, and that it'll be tough getting any of her time.
Well, would you consider some more, unique ways? Perhaps even methods of, let's say, questionable legality?
Crime?
Guess that's Bina Di Rosula's boss for you. Chock full of sketchy ideas. Well, what did you have in mind?
Crime?
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the performance. I'm sure Lady Farina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play.
Extort her!
Could you suggest something a little more practical? This plan seems pretty hard to pull off. We'd have to go learn how to act, and acting's really hard.
All right, here's another.
What do you mean?
Conceal yourselves under her bed, then wake her up in the dead of night and demand answers. Don't let her go back to sleep until she answers all your questions.
Oh my god. You don't think you've heard me get so excited for anything in a while, and of course it's crime? Look! It's one thing to like resort to crime as like my first go-to. It's another to have someone else go like, hey, you should do some crime to get her attention. You know what? You do facts. And now she's suggesting breaking into her house and hiding under her bed and then not letting her sleep until we get answers. Oh god. Okay. I like Nivea now. Yeah, she's a little kooky, but she got the chutzpah. Got the scrumph.
I can personally testify that this one works. When I'm sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some sleep.
You should probably keep that to yourself.
That might work, but that's not really the problem. The problem is we don't want to get ourselves arrested.
Crime.
Valid point. I overlooked that part. I was just thinking about leveraging a person's desire for sleep.
How can you overlook something like that?
All right, no more joking around. Perhaps you could... I don't know. Cut the line when she's on a break. You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false accusations. False accusations she had nearly upheld personally. I imagine that she feels quite ashamed about the whole thing.
Yes,
You
of
mean,
course, of course.
if we catch her while she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed to refuse? Oh, that does make some sense.
Worth a try. But someone with her personality... I mean, we know that for a fact that, yeah, she was mortified internally, but didn't show it because she's a professional.
Why don't we give it a try after this meal? You know, strike while the iron is hot and all.
Huh?
Don't know where she
Hold
is.
on. Did you drink my Fanta?
Was this your drink?
Uh-oh. Again.
Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't really paying attention and the cup was right next to Paimon. Would you like to order another?
It's only 2 cups!
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
What do you mean that's your cup?
Honestly, Paimon wouldn't recommend Fanta anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
Oh. Oh! Oh no! I'd have to agree, my drink was also tasty too.
Is that so? Huh. Well, in that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fanta here then.
Someone tried to slip
When
them.
I'm finished eating, then I'll go pay.
No! Someone tried to slip them some water from the ocean that turns you into water.
Treat, Navia.
Someone's trying to kill us with water, but they made the mistake of not knowing we're not Fontanian. Paimon, your gluttony saved our friend's life.
Oh,
You
so
come challenge? No! Okay.
Paimon can barely float anymore.
Oh, it's cool. Oh, God. Depending on people's stances, that's either like, oh, we should come here again, or let's never come here again, or the third other response, we're already coming here again. Wait. It is written. You try walking in. You have shoes, but you never use them. Because your Jordans are fake. Okay, Paimon, you can tell me.
Nah, that would be so
Excuse me?
Okay. As for expenses this month, we're left with... Huh.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Navia! What are you doing over there?
Oh no.
Oh, nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
Oh no. Ah, that feels bad. I don't like it when don't overspend people. Make sure you have enough to survive.
Let's get ready to try to meet the Hydro Archon again. Bye, Navia!
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula. I'll give your request the highest priority.
Oh god, they're making us really ingratiated
In any
with
case,
Navia, and then they're
I
gonna
wish you
kill her.
smooth sailing. I'll see you again, partner.
Then we'll have to try to figure out where they bring her back. If she's got a vision, she's gonna be playable. New friend is going to die. Oh wait, you know what? Before we leave that spot, let's find out if we can get back inside, and if we can, if they have some more recipes. And they do. They have some. Oh. Okay, that's actually really cute. I like that a lot. That's really cute.
When will Lenny and Lynette do another show?
You. Sanguinetti? Give menu. Bloodman. Hell yeah. Stuff confit. Cream of mushroom soup. Fontaine aspic. Fontaine foie gras, which I believe is illegal everywhere. Lasagna! Fuck yeah! It's a blue recipe. Poisson foods. Fanta. Fanta. Especially a drink created by the Fontaine. Mate? Made of egg white. Process is simple. Probably egg whites properly after the battle is done. The egg whites on the sauce and you're done. Dessert has an exquisite look and is exquisite fun. Meringue. Garlic baguette. Foie gras should be fine, yeah. No, because that's inhumane how you have to make it. I believe so. I think I read something like that a long time ago now. Unless things have changed since then. I don't know, the force feeding of a goose until it dies is kind of barbaric. I get, especially after the oven, the bread has a crispy, crackling crust and soft, fluffy crumb. The aroma of butter and garlic further adds to the baguette's taste. It is no wonder you often see finding a baguette on the way. Liver is they're monsters. It's fine. Yeah, even the worst monster deserves some dignity in death. Ever used cream of mushroom soup as a sauce for pasta? No, we'll actually just had it as is. Yeah, it's much more commonly like something more enhanced. But I mean, you can just eat it by itself if you like mushroom. Creamy mushroom. About how people talk, but thicker, it's fine. A bisque can be found everywhere. Blend cooked ingredients until they are liquefied. Heat the soup with cream until it's thickened up. Voila! Simple dish that warms your stomach, floods your heart. Fontaine foie gras. Traditional dish of Fontaine. Foie gras only needs to be pan-fried before being served. Thanks to the masterful temperature control, the golden brown foie gras tastes enticingly tender. The process takes focus and concentration, or else the delicious liver might be fried into it. That's fair. Flour we get. Honey. Cream, because mushroom want a lot of cream. Butter. Probably gonna need a lot of butter. This is spontaneous cooking. What's spontaneous cooking without butter? Avro. Jam. Look at that shit. Oh. Why is that here? Why is that here with the other objects from bosses in the past? As a recap from last time, we met Child, with a scrap with some hooligans on the street. He lost control of his vision. Then gave it to us for safekeeping until he got back from doing something else. Why is it here like it's a boss trophy? Because it's not all trophies, bosses. You have the Realm Dispatch. Like how Child's Vision has this Nania ship. Oh, is that what this shape is? Huh. How within lost its glow, and now that its owner has. Huh. That's it. Wait. When someone gets their vision taken away, don't they lose their mind? That was a thing from the Vision Hunt decree in Azuma. Or is that not a thing anymore? Maybe if the vision is destroyed. I don't know. It's been a long time. I don't quite recall. I thought that if someone takes away your vision, or if you lose it, wise. Or maybe it's only if someone takes. Give you the vision to hold on to from him for a prolonged period of time. Okay, that makes sense. I don't recall ever being given a time frame for how long a vision has to be away from its owner before they lose their memory.
More speed.
I would think Child understands that enough, given his whole thing is intelligence acquisition and all that weird good stuff he does. How's it in front of Opera House? Oh, there's Opera. Needs to be on prison though. They retcon things every 5 seconds. It's like Madoka Magica. A little bit. I don't know. It's like without concrete rules for these kinds of things, it's kind of just whatever they happen to say at the time. Oh yeah, it happened before because they were tortured first, and then.
Looks like that boat we took to Araneas might have been the last one.
Vache.
Oh.
Looks like we're back here again. Huh? Traveler? Are you hearing voices again?
Yes, and clearer than it was during the day.
sure we don't want to come back in the morning?
Vache? Vache.
Not a fan of that.
Why are you still walking towards it? There might be something nasty in the water.
Feel strong emotion and kick so much ass.
Huh? Hang on. Paimon can kind of hear a voice. It's calling for Vache, right? Hey, traveler! Stop walking! Come on, wake up!
Ah! You've been brain jacked. Oh. Yes.
Vache, are you my dear Vache? No, wait.
Huh.
You seem to be someone else. Do you know Vache? Do you know where my love is?
Wait, what's it actually do? Oh, that. Afraid not. Sorry, who are you?
Wait. Who am I? I'm very sorry. I fear I do not know. My memories feel like they have been washed away like a flood. So many fragments dissolved amidst the tide, never to be recovered. How much have I lost? How many things that I once held dear while on land have I since forgotten?
Oh. What if people aren't being water? They're being turned into. Were once here?
Yes, that is what I was once. But now, I am but the consciousness of one who is lost, therefore.
Ah, okay. Stakes are being raised.
I do not know how I came to be like this either. I only vaguely remember being covered in light blue water, and then all grew dim.
Ah. That brings up a lot of possibilities. I need to find out where that information was, because doing stuff in Sumeru, you meet the descendants of Whoddunnit that had left Fontaine because of some disagreement they had with the Water Archon, which then forced them to flee from Fontaine and their home waters. Which is why you see Whoddunnit as a fight in Leeway. They also showed up in the event where you can go into this magic bottle resort area that was also populated and operated by Whoddunnit. Often take human form. So maybe that's what that stuff has been leading up to. Light blue. She be one of the girls who were dissolved?
I also remember going to many places. I loved adventure, loved exploring places of peril. No matter where I went, Vache would go with me. I knew how dearly he loved me, and I also loved him equally as much. But now, we can no longer go back. The pain of such parting. I never knew how heavy it could be.
You need me to find him?
No. Our reunion no longer has any meaning. There is no way for us to create any new memories. The thought of me gives him no succor. So let it lie forgotten beneath the waters. If you meet Vache, tell him not to look for me. Tell him to move on. That is the only thing I still remember.
I believe it'd be hard for him to forget you.
Perhaps that is so. As I was submerged in the waters, losing consciousness, I saw Vache above the surface. His eyes were filled with such sorrow, such longing. If only I could have comforted him, told him that I did not suffer. Indeed, I had felt a great warmth.
Fontanians and Oceanites might be more closely related than initially thought. That means Vache was a witness to the fact that you dissolved.
Is that what you call it? Dissolving? If anything, I consider it a form of release.
Which does lend credence to the prophecy of waters reclaiming Fontaine and its people. If they once came from the water, like another rumor was told to us by some random guy that the people of Fontaine were once those who lived underwater until they developed bodies to live above water. Maybe that wasn't just random bullshit. Maybe they actually were once oceanids that took on human form, living as humans, but then can be reverted back. That's a bit of a problem, though. It doesn't seem like a good time for anyone involved.
It was a state of neither fear nor frenzy, with only an endless peace, like the water's still surface. I could also liken it to being a thirsty person who drinks water for the first time, and only then sees how they have lived for so long in a world of endless want and anxiety.
But at what cost? Seems that after the body dissolves, some measure of the consciousness. And if you were so full of peace, then why are you in this fucking fountain screaming for Vache? At peace? No, I just think you forgot what life could be like.
I think I hear your companion. It's time for you to go, I think.
Hi, Mon. Alright, I wonder how much time has passed in reality.
Farewell, then. I am glad that you were able to sense my presence. Remember, if you see Vache, tell him not to seek me out any longer.
Yeah. Oh. What the fuck is going on? What the hell happened? Wait. Is that a claymore? Oh. It is a claymore!
Dear God, it's a whole army of Gardamex. Chlorand?
Oh, I thought she was working with the guard mix.
Quick, now's our chance!
Yay, budget! Oh, that's... She's got a gun! Oh my god! Okay. I'm sold. Iron Sting. Fuck, we're gonna do it.
I should thank you for lending us your sword there, Chlorand. But before I do so, could you explain how you managed to show up here?
That's its mommy? An Iron Sting, and she's not do it. Because dang, I thought her hair was short, and she was actually interested in her design for a second. Dad now says he's his new mom. I didn't think Navia would have a claymore. I'm very much into that now. I'm very excited to see another Geo claymore user. Lorand is an electro sword and pistol, which hopefully is like Mika, where it actually is used in her combos.
I followed you. It seemed to me that danger has followed you more closely as of late.
I believe that following someone without their knowledge is actually called stalking, is it not?
Mr. Callus's last wish was for me to ensure your safety, and I will not betray his trust.
Alice?
He would do the same, were he alive today.
Do not speak of my father!
Oh.
Sorry, demoiselle. I was not strong enough.
Thank you for your aid, Miss Clorand, but do keep an eye out for your manner of speech. I believe we all wish to avoid unnecessary emotional harm.
Huh.
Sorry, I did not consider your feelings.
Whatever. What else do you know? How did you come to the conclusion that I'd be in grave danger?
I doubt I know much more than you, but I believe that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances is very powerful. Your performance tonight will almost certainly attract their attention.
I'm sure they've known about me.
Eyes.
To be honest, I'm shocked it's taken them this long to act against me. And what about these Gardamex? I thought only those associated with the Maison Gardiennage could control them.
None of these mecha have serial numbers. I was sure to check a moment ago. They are not the ones used by the authorities to enforce the law.
Oh, shit.
I can only conclude that some powerful or wealthy party must have obtained them via illegal means, deploying them as a private force of sorts.
What? Your point being that they're out of Spina di Rosula's league, then?
Yes. Be careful, and do not act rashly.
I will continue investigating no matter what. We will bring the truth to light. That's my father's true last wish. Regardless, thank you for your help today, Clorand. But if you get any ideas, tell me first. I don't much appreciate being followed.
I do not think that they'll strike again anytime soon. So I shall stop following you. Good day, all.
Never forget this game. Forgive this game for throwing out the fun mechanics to do that just film to enhance his use of martial arts. Made him unusable. Is he unusable? I've never actually tried using. He's definitely got fans and seem to like him. I figured he was fine. But yeah. But yeah, I definitely could be much more creative with how certain things work out.
Right. I suppose that's the best news we've gotten today.
Demoiselle, I believe that Miss Clorand was being sincere with you. If we tried, we could attempt to thaw relations a little.
I know, she's...
Oh, we're in first person. What just happened? Who was that?
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon thought we were done.
You good,
for it.
Kiwi.
Those Gardamex came out of nowhere while you were unconscious, and Nadia and her gang saved us.
Yes, they are a gang, aren't they?
Oh, and there was that champion duelist named Clorand who came out to save us too. We got lucky there. Paimon probably couldn't have fought them off otherwise.
Oh, so you're a fighter now, Paimon. Oh, no. Thanks for the rescue, Navia.
Oh, come now. Forget all that polite talk. That wasn't really a farewell meal we had back there. Not for me, anyway. In truth, I hope that every meal we have together shall be a victory feast. As such, we're still partners. There's no need to thank me.
It will take 50 years for me to match Demoiselle's magnanimity.
If it were me, I would have joined the Spina di Rosula on account of her goodwill long ago.
All right, you two. That's enough.
Actually, Navia,
Boys are ride or die.
I didn't know that we were in danger. You sure did show up in the nick of time.
Well, to be honest, you're the one who tipped us off, Paimon.
Huh?
Yeah.
Paimon contributed somehow? Oh,
They tried to kill us with water.
Yes, all thanks to you grabbing my drink by mistake.
How did that help?
Ah!
ways. I was on the way back to one of our bases when I suddenly thought of what you said. That the Fanta tasted kind of salty and icky.
Yeah. Good thing we're not Fontanian. Punchy book guy is cool. I need to give him a shot. Please. I don't actually know.
Fanta only comes in sweet flavors, so how could it have tasted salty? The color of the drink, if I recall, had also been a bit off.
So the Fanta had been spiked with water from the primordial sea?
Ding ding ding.
Yes. So if you hadn't drunk that cup for me...
Spina di Rosula is preparing the grandest of awards for you as we speak for saving the boss.
Huh. Really?
Paimon, your endless gluttony has saved a life this day. Fortunately, Paimon, neither of us are from Fontaine. Otherwise, we would have been...
I sent people to Hotel de Boer to investigate, but whoever did this left no trace at all. That's when I figured out that you might be in danger, and hurried here as quickly as I could.
But why would they go after us too? All we did was defend Linny in court and help clear his name. Ugh, now we're caught up in this mess too, aren't we?
You did foil a plan that they were probably pretty proud of, and almost got their name in the process. Speaking of which, did anything strange happen when you drank the primordial seawater?
Well, it can't be coincidence that the traveler fainted just now. She said that she heard that voice calling for Vache again. Oh, and this time Paimon heard it too, but it was real faint. Does this situation have to do with the primordial seawater then?
That's right. Lynette did mention it. According to Lynette, the ability to hear voices like that has to do with one's sensitivity to the hydro element. As you can tell from whatever that is, currently aligned to hydro.
Does that mean the primordial seawater raises someone's sensitivity to hydro when it's used on people who are not from Fontaine?
That doesn't sound like too much of a bad thing, to be honest.
Also, new intel.
New intel? While you were out cold?
Yeah, damnedest thing.
Well, let's hear it, shall we?
The voice in the fountain belonged to one of the missing women. A person named Vache was witness involved. Now, it could have been anywhere in the last 20 years that this Vache existed, so perhaps you.
Oh, that is important.
Tell everyone about what happened while you were connected to the Oceanid's consciousness.
Vache. That name doesn't ring a bell. I suppose he hasn't stepped forward as a witness in court lately. Since he saw that young woman dissolve, he was at least at the crime scene. But he never gave testimony or any information regarding people dissolving in the primordial seawater. Could he have been threatened?
If he's still alive. Again, he could have been 80 at that point and then died since then. We don't know. We should try searching for it. Probably the graveyard.
Yes, thank you. This is very important information indeed. We will continue to investigate.
Wait, what? Not evil Lumi feels weird? Right! Because, apparently, in all the official media, Aether's the one who's like the poster boy for Genshin. Not, India? I mean... Hard to tell. I mean, he's the one wearing black and she's the one wearing white. It's kind of fits. Also, are they evil? Are they really evil? I don't know. Speak their truth. I know in Honkai they made the male and female protagonists much more equal footing. Look at her, she's so good. She's a little sunflower. Alright, partner.
Oh, you mean you'll help us investigate?
Well,
yeah, why not?
We did say that our farewell meal didn't really count. That means we're still partners, right? And besides, we're in this now whether we like it or not. You're not gonna let those people who targeted us get off the hook so easily, are you, Traveler?
Right. If it's Lumine. It's probably Lumine, but very easily could be Lumine. I've never had to really read it out loud. It's not like anyone ever says her name because they don't say it when she's the protagonist. It's not like Aether that's like messing with us will cost them. Oh, you know what? This will prove to be their biggest mistake.
Mademoiselle, do try not to look quite so pleased. You are the face of Spina di Rosula.
Look at that smile. Oh,
You
so happy.
talk too much. Well, in that case, let's head back to one of our bases, shall we? I'll arrange accommodations for you.
One day.
We also have some plans to go over, and hopefully we can deepen our bonds as partners. But we'll take that one step at a time, I guess.
Don't worry, you two. With us around, our base is definitely secure.
It makes sense because Lumine would be the way it would be said, like not as a name specifically. Yeah. I think we'll call it here for now. I don't know when the next event things will be going on. I do want to do for more event stuff because events, gems, you get the fun little stories. A lot of fun. As nutty as this game is, it's still a lot of fun. Have some kind of little ongoing story. Just a little off kilter from predictable and utterly batshit insane. Oh god. And I do really like whenever the budget kicks in and see some really cool stuff. Oh god. I just forgot her name. God, no. No, what is it? Shit. The boss. Her name. Shit, I lost it. I'm bad with names. In general, which is, not a great thing, because I will forget. And, so. Boss lady of Spina de Ramazap. Playable. I hope she's a 4-star, because then it'll actually be easier to get a hold of her. Because holy crap, 5 stars are hard work. God dang it. That's new. Yeah. First off, hey everyone for joining me here today. A lot of fun. We solved a mystery. We in fact were being gaslit into believing there was a man with a blue mask, as apparently that man did not exist. I guess it must have been the same man, just in different forms of lighting. I don't know. I can check that. I really thought that would have been the thing. That like, oh, the one assistant was killed, the other assistant betrayed us. But I guess not. Wasn't there, and it was in fact an even weirder, more insane thing. Oh, well, I mean, it more or less makes sense. It is what it is. Not gonna figure too much about that. Yes, thank you for joining me here today. It's been a lot of fun. If you like what I do, please follow me here on Twitch. Look, thank you for joining me today. I know you guys have been long-time followers. Otherwise, when that's deep with what we're doing with whom, where, how, when, and why. Normally, I would plug the Twitter, but seeing as it's in a perpetual, ever-growing state of being on fire and being the dumbest literal thing to exist day after day, instead, we've got a community Discord. It's full of cool stuff. chat says the last message in the chat is going to be him saying TV should sit on his face. I'm pretty sure she weighs a couple thousand pounds. So. I mean, it's a trick you can do one time. That's going to be more than enough. Yeah, we have a community Discord. All but growing, but nature. That makes it better. Chat, no. Why only the one time when if it wasn't, then it could be multiple times? Ow. Oh god. That though. Tomorrow should be question mark, quotation mark, italicized. The finale for Disgaea 2, at least the main story wise, at least. I will have to find out how to actually do the Dark Hero Days expansion content, as I never did it before, and I don't know how to access it. But yeah, main story should be wrapped up tomorrow. I think we only have the one. No, we have 3 levels left to do, and everyone's pretty much caught up level wise. Aside from that, I think that's it for now. Yeah. Again, if you also like what I do, check out the little dynamic follow buttons, little green button on the side of the screen or below. Check out inside there. You'll find really cool peeps like one, the Kiwi Kelp. You'll find Cat Wolf, I believe. Barry Mo. Other friends of the channel, the good people, good content, good stories, one and all. Until next time, though. Farewell, goodbye, Whoddunnit, good night. Farewell, traveler. Be kind, tells on each other, but take note. Oh god. So much. Anyways, until next time, traveler. Fare thee well.